NFL fans, we are here for week 5 of the NFL. We've got a matchup between the undefeated Philadelphia Eagles against the 2-2 Denver Broncos. Doing 2 matches today, 2 games. Taking up the early window, we've got this matchup, and later on, make sure you join us for the big one, the Patriots trip to the Buffalo Bills. Really excited for that one, obviously being Patriots fans. But wants to do an early window game so he could run the Pick 6 competition. If you haven't already, make sure you enter that Pick 6 competition before this game kicks off in a few minutes. All you need to do is pick the winners of those 6 games you can see on the screen there. Make sure you get those picks in the comments, and you've got a chance of winning an NFL shop voucher. $20 we're playing for, £20 if you're from the UK today. So make sure you get those picks in nice and quick, and you could win a $20 or £20 NFL shop voucher. So this is the NFL UK Ops Live play-by-play reaction stream. Come and say hi if we're live on YouTube, Twitch, and X. So come and say hi in the chat. If you're over on X, hop over to YouTube or Twitch. You come and join the chat. The more interaction we get, the better the streams. Come and talk football with us. Interested to watch a game that's not the Patriots this season. So want to see what the Eagles are all about. I've had some close ones. And Broncos are going to be there and thereabouts come playoff time as well. So we should be in for a good one here. So let us know who you're supporting in this one and what you expect to see in this one. Gives you score predictions as well. Now I've gone for a close 25-22 victory for the Eagles in this one, but let us know your thoughts as well. The Eagles are just about ready to kick off. And it is returnable from the 10-yard line. And return to the 31-yard line. That's where the Broncos are going to start on their first possession. So we've got Bo Nix coming out. Had a big season last season. Looking to build on it this one as well. Broncos at 2-2. Facing the undefeated Philadelphia Eagles in this one. So Bo Nix ready for the first snap. It's 1st and 10 from their own 31-yard line. Snap back to him. It's a handoff straight up the middle. And a 3-yard carry to start this one. So thank you for everyone that has entered our Pick 6 competition. Got a chance today of winning a $20 or £20 NFL shop voucher. We'll have a run through those entries very shortly. And see what people think are going to happen in those 6 games. Just 6 early window games, which we'll be keeping an eye on as well during the stream. So under center this time, Bo Nix. Run heavy formation. It's a toss right play. And does well to gain 3 yards. Looked like he's going to get stopped right at the line. There's Dobbins. But pushes forward for another 3 yards. Going to set up a 3rd and 4. So a big 3rd and 4 coming up for the Broncos to start this one. Just inside the first 2 minutes of the first quarter. So shotgun formation. Eagles are showing pressure. Only send 4, though. Bo Nix has plenty of time. Deep throw down the right sideline and goes through the hands of his receiver. It should have been a catch, especially someone of Cortland Sutton's ability. Would have been a great deep play as well. There's a push off from Sutton as well. Got himself into position and then couldn't secure the catch. So it's going to be a 3 and out to start this for the Broncos. It's a great pass by Bo Nix, and you expect Sutton to pull that pass in there, really. So Crawshaw lined up for the punt. And the punt is up. It's returnable. No, it's gonna let it bounce. And it just bounces into the end zone for a touchback. So we're going to get Jalen Hurts coming out for his first possession for the Eagles. 15-1 against the AFC opponents. So Eagles have been in a lot of close games this season. Jalen Hurts has not necessarily been throwing for lots of yards, but they're 4-0 at the minute, looking to go 5-0. Jalen Hurts in the shotgun, takes the snap, keeps it, and tries to complete it to his tight end on the crossing route, but it's battered down for an incomplete. That sets up a 2nd and 10. Interested to see how much AJ Brown was involved in this one. Hasn't been happy lately about the amount of targets he's been getting in games. There's rumours having him linked to the Patriots in a trade, but it's a lot to ask for during the season. I think with a cap hit, it would cost. Snap back to Jalen Hurts, looking to pass. Still bouncing around in the pocket, now scrambles out to his left and throws complete to AJ Brown. Just a 3-yard completion. So maybe try and get AJ Brown involved early. Nice to have you out there, gaming. Who are you supporting this one? You a Broncos Eagles fan? So 3rd and 7 coming up. Hurts in the shotgun. Snap back to him. Snap back to Jalen Hurts. Deep pass down the right sideline and just out of reach of his intended target as well. Sets up a 4th and 7. So both teams start with a 3 and out in this one. So looking for Goddard. We're just out in front. And that will be a 3 and out for the Eagles to match the Broncos 3 and out. Well, the punt is up. Returnable from the 10-yard line. Makes a move back down the right sideline. And a decent return for Mims. Will set the Eagles up in decent starting field. Sorry, the Broncos up in decent starting field position on their next drive. So it's Eagles then? Eagles fan? Let us know what you think of this one. See the Eagles winning this one, or the Broncos going to give the Eagles their first defeat of the season? I'm a massive Broncos fan. Let us know what you think of the season so far for Broncos. Been a bit up and down. Definitely before the start of the season, had the Broncos, being playoff contenders. Imagine they probably will be. But they're in a bit of a stacked division this year with the Chargers getting off to a good start. Had that surprise loss to the Giants last week, mind you, but the Chargers are going to be up there. The Chiefs are going to come back, aren't they? So the Broncos need to keep on winning. Tough one to come into this one. But let us know what your thoughts are on the Broncos this season. Hi, David. Thank you very much for joining us. Let us know your thoughts on this one. So we're just getting into our rhythm. Out on the golf course, this is how I'm getting my game. I apologise. This is how you have to suffer getting the game. But I think the Broncos are going to give the Eagles a good game this season. In this one, sorry. I think the fact the Eagles games have been very, very close, and they've had a bit of luck along the way. The Broncos have got the offense and defense to match the Eagles as well. I think this could be close. I think this could be definitely a one-score game that could go either way. I say I've gone for a 25-22 Eagles, but it could go either way. Appreciate you coming and joining. So we'll, of course, be keeping a close eye on the other Pick 6 games as well, for those of people that have entered. So it's a handoff and a good run for 9 yards on first down. Try to get the ball in the hands of speedy receivers. So Eagles 24-20. I think that's a decent prediction, to be fair. It's going to be close. It's going to be a close one. Bo Nix is becoming a franchise quarterback, you feel, for the Broncos. And having Sean Payton as head coach as well. They're going to be there and thereabouts. So 2nd and 1, it's a handoff straight up the middle. And it will be the first down, the first down of the game as well. Needed a yard, got about a yard and a half. That's interesting. Sean Payton does seem to score a lot of points. So 1st and 10. Could be a pass from Bo Nix and completed 5-yard completion to Mims. So it was Harvey that carried it for 2 yards for that first down. 5-yard completion to Mims. It's a play-action pass. Bo Nix boots out to the right. It's pass intended for Adkins out the backfield. Incomplete, though. He's going to set up a 3rd and 6. So another 3rd down coming up. Just over 10 minutes left of the first quarter. 3rd and 6 for the Broncos. Bo Nix in the shotgun. Trips left formation. Snap back to him. Quick pass completed, and it is a first down for the Broncos. They needed 6. They got 7 yards. And that takes the ball just into Eagles territory as well. So they've got the ball moving on this drive. Nice blocking from the O-line. The Eagles sent pressure there. Nice cut block from the running back. So back into shotgun formation for Bo Nix. 1st and 10, just inside the Eagles territory. So a handoff this time. And it was Dobbins, but he just about gets back to the line of scrimmage, no further. Sets up a 2nd and 9. Had a good week last week, over 100 rushing yards. Over 5 yards a carry as well. Back in shotgun. It's a handoff again, straight up the middle. And that's a 3-yard carry. Looks like they're trying to establish the run game early. Set up another 3rd and 6. They managed to convert the last 2 3rd downs on this drive. So shotgun formation, tight, 2 receivers either side, snap back to Bo Nix. Thrown over the middle, it's caught at the 40-yard line. It's going to be 3 yards short. It's caught by Sutton. It's 3 yards short of the line to gain. And are the Broncos going to go for it? I think they are. At the Eagles' 40-yard line. Clock ticking around 8 minutes left in this first quarter. And a big 4th down coming up. Broncos hurry to the line. Eagles don't look ready. It looks like they're trying to make the Eagles jump, and we've got flags flying. Now I've got to judge, was it the Eagles that jumped, or was it a false start? It is a neutral zone infraction. The Eagles jumped. Broncos motions Adkins back in under centre and managed to get the Eagles defender to jump. He sort of got pushed from his own linebacker. The defensive lineman got pushed from his own linebacker into the offensive line. It's a 1st down, and the Broncos are at the Eagles' 35-yard line. It's a handoff, but well covered this time by the Eagles. It's a 2-yard loss on the carry. We can set up a 2nd and 12. And a game update showing the Giants taking the lead against the Saints. Jackson Dart back in at quarterback. Had that surprise victory last week against the Chargers. Looking to back that up against the lowly Saints. So shotgun formation again for Bo Nix. Motions Mims across, snap back to him. He gets the ball hit. As he throws, is it a fumble? The players have scrambled for it, and it is recovered by the Eagles. Got to have a look and see whether it is going to be ruled a fumble, though, whether his arm was going forward. Bo Nix looked like he had time, but just as he started to get into the throwing motion, his arm got hit. Let's have a look. Yeah, his arm is coming forward just. I think it's going to be an incomplete. Yeah, his arm is coming forward, and just as his arm starts to come forward, his arm gets hit by Dijon. And the ball comes out, recovered by the Eagles, but it will be an incomplete. And it's going to be a 3rd and long coming up for the Broncos, just at a game break, which gives us a good opportunity to have a look at how the other games are going on in this early window. We're going to be keeping a close eye on those 6 games on your screen there. For the people that did enter, a chance to win a $20 or £20 NFL shop voucher today if you can get all 6 correct. So let's have a look. So the Jets have taken a 3-0 lead over the Cowboys. Giants 7-0 over the Saints. Raiders 3-0 up over the Colts. Dolphins 3-0 up over the Panthers. Our game is tied at 0, and then the Texans lead the Ravens 7-0. No Lamar Jackson in that game. And the Ravens badly need a win as well. Both the Texans and Ravens at 1-3. After today, one of those teams after 5 weeks is going to be at 1-4 and facing a real uphill battle to try and get into the playoffs. You know, the Texans are in a tough division where the Colts are doing so well and the Jaguars. But then you've got the Ravens with the Steelers out in front there. You know, the Bengals are going to fall away, you feel. No Joe Burrow means they're probably going to fall away. They've got quite a tough schedule coming up as well. They've got the Lions today. Got quite a tough schedule, so you feel they're going to fall away. And the Browns are in absolute free fall, aren't they? Lost again today in that early kickoff from London. 21-17 to the Minnesota Vikings in that one. Just while we are at this game break, just want to draw your attention to and make sure that you come and join us for the Patriots and Bills game later on. That's the main event for us. So make sure you come and join us for that game. It's a 1:20 in the morning kickoff over in the UK over here. So please come and join. Please come and join us. Don't leave us by ourselves. Make sure you come and join us for that one. We'll be going back live for that one later on. So we've got 3rd and 12 coming up at empty backfields as well for Bo Nix. Snap back to him. Thrown over the middle. Too far out in front of his intended target. It's going to be incomplete. And you imagine the Broncos at this point are going to attempt a long field goal attempt from here. Yeah, I did have a receiver coming over short so that if he could have got the ball into his hands, could have made the first down. But we've got a first kick attempt. Will Lutz, 4 of 5 for the season. 42 yards is longest. This is a 55-yarder from the left hash. And the kick is up. Skews around. But does go through the uprights for a 55-yarder. When he kicked it, he sort of knuckleballed to the left, but came true and ended up right down the middle in the end. And it's a 3-0 lead for the Denver Broncos. So the Broncos take the lead in this one, courtesy of that 55-yard Will Lutz kick. And in our other games, the Cowboys have levelled it up against the Jets. It's now 3-3. And the Ravens have kicked a field goal as well to reduce that deficit. So it's a 7-3 scoreline to the Texans over the Ravens at the moment. So if you're watching over on Twitter, make sure you come and join us, or X. Make sure you come and join us on Twitch or YouTube. Come and say hi in the chat. We'll give you a shout out on there. Come and talk football. All American football fans welcome on our streams. All opinions welcome. So come and chat football with us. Watching the Philadelphia Eagles against the Denver Broncos, week 5 of the NFL season. A double live stream for us today. We're watching this one. And then later on, the Sunday night football matchup between the Bills and the Patriots, which is our main event. We'll be back for that one, so make sure you come and join us. 8:20 p.m. Eastern Time kickoff. But over here, 1:20 in the morning, going into Monday morning as well. So make sure you come and join us for that one. Should be a great game. Excited to watch that one. Drake May playing really well at quarterback for the Patriots, and if the Patriots don't turn the ball over, that game could be close. Drake May making a lot of good plays, looking a bit like a younger Josh Allen at the moment. And so it could be an entertaining one. So make sure you come and join us later on for that one. We're going live just after 8 o'clock Eastern Time, just after 1 o'clock in the morning, our time over here in the UK. So we're back ready for the Broncos to kick it back to the Eagles. And the Eagles, we want to see if they can answer back to that field goal. So here comes the kick. It is up. And it's returnable from just inside the end zone. Probably a bad decision to come out of it. Should have let it bounce in the end zone. Because he doesn't make it back to the 20-yard line. So the Eagles are going to be not in the best starting field position on this next drive. So just under 7 minutes left of this first quarter. We've got Jalen Hurts in the shotgun. Snap back to him and a handoff straight up the middle. And it's a carry by Barkley for 3 yards up the middle. So a 2nd and 7 now for the Philadelphia Eagles. It's a pistol formation. Motions Smith over to the right. It's snapped back to Hurts. It's a quick pass over the middle. And it's caught, and it will be a first down for the Eagles. And it is A.J. Brown again. So that's 2 catches already in this first quarter. Looking to get him plenty involved in today's game. He's not been happy about the amount of passes thrown his way this season so far. Been some trade talk this week, but thrown 2 twice already. He's caught 2. Snap back to Jalen Hurts. Could be another pass play on first down. And it's complete. And he hits Saquon Barkley coming out of the backfield. It's like a 4-yard completion. We'll set up a 2nd and 6. So a quick toss left to Saquon Barkley. Finds a gap up the middle. And a great carry takes it up to halfway. Biggest play of the day so far for either team. It's a 20-yard plus carry. Nice stiff arm from Saquon Barkley to finish off the run as well. Back in the shotgun, Jalen Hurts. Broncos showing pressure. They send a late blitz, but it's completed. And a 6 or 7 yards completion. And takes the ball into Denver Broncos territory for the Eagles. So again, back in the shotgun. Brown and Smith out to his left. But it's a handoff up the middle. And a great run and still being pushed forward. Gains extra yards. And it's another first down for the Philadelphia Eagles. And that has the Eagles right around the 40-yard line. Spread formation now out the shotgun. Snap back to Jalen Hurts. Broncos send pressure, but a quick pass is completed to Devonta Smith for an 8-yard completion. Takes the ball down to the Broncos' 32-yard line. Eagles are quick to the line as well. Motions Brown across to the right. It's going to be kept by Hurts, but it's completed to his tight ends. And Calcaterra gets another first down for the Eagles. So that is the Eagles now in the red zone. It's a handoff up the middle. Nice, a 3-yard carry up the middle. Set up a 2nd and 7. Wow. 11 for 11, the Eagles in the red zone this season. So we'll see if that continues here and they get 12 for 12. 100% touchdown percentage inside the red zone. Unheard of. On 11 trips, 11 touchdowns. Got a 2nd and 7 coming up. It's an injured offensive lineman for the Eagles. Limping off to the side. Let's have a look what happened. It's one of those where they get rolled up from behind on their ankles. It's Dickerson. Never see it coming. Get rolled up from behind, and that can be a serious injury. We've got just under 2 minutes left of this first quarter, and the Eagles knocking on the door to score this first touchdown of the game. They're on the Broncos' 13-yard line and a 2nd and 7. So 2 receivers out to his right, AJ Brown out to his left. For Jalen Hurts in the shotgun. Snap back to Jalen Hurts. Sends pressure. The Broncos scrambles out to his right. Sets off running and managed to gain about a yard. The Broncos are complaining of a hold. I don't see any flags, though. It's great pressure from the Broncos. Really close the pocket in. So we've got a 3rd and 7 coming up for the Eagles. To try and maintain their 100% red zone touchdown record. Snap back to Hurts. He's got time. Looks towards the end zone. But it's over the head of Smith as the intended target. And I think that is going to snap the 100% touchdown record in the red zone for the Eagles this season. They were 11 of 11 red zone journeys and 11 touchdowns. But I think they're going to have to attempt to kick, which they are. It's Jake Elliott, a very reliable kicker coming out for the Eagles. A 31-yard field goal attempt, which should be pretty much a chip shot from here, from the right hash. And it is straight down the middle. The Eagles have tied the game up at 3 each. So there we go. 3 each for the Eagles and the Broncos. I mean, quite a lot of people predicted this was going to be a low-scoring game. You know, the Eagles have not had a lot of total yards, averaging just over 250 yards per game, which isn't very many. Say they're 4-0. So the offense and defense for both these two teams are very good. So it could be a low-scoring affair, this one. But I imagine it will be close, and whoever has the ball at the end will have a chance to win this game. That's my prediction. So have a look how the other games are going on. Important to keep an eye on those for our Pick 6 entries. So the Cowboys and Jets are tied up at 3. The Giants lead 7-3 over the Saints. Colts are 7-3 up over the Raiders. Dolphins still lead 3-0 over the Panthers. And the Texans still lead 7-3 over the Ravens. So go and let us know your thoughts on today's game and give your score predictions. I say my score prediction, 25-22 to the Eagles. Go and let us know your score predictions. Could we say hi in the chat? Let's have a look at our pick 6 entries for today. So for our pick 6 entries, we went Cowboys, Giants, Colts, Panthers, Eagles, and Ravens. See how that one turns out. We went with the Ravens before we knew Lamar Jackson was going to be out, and just stuck with it because we went with the Ravens in our early week predictions. We're going to stick with it. Feel the Ravens feel like they need that win more than the Texans, and the fact that they're at home as well, hoping them give them the advantage that they need. So Olivia went Ravens, Dolphins, Eagles, Raiders, Saints, Cowboys. The tiebreak score of Eagles 27-14. We'll see how that one goes. And the kick is up. It is fumbled from the 10-yard line, but scooped back up on the return. Bounces out of a tackle and eventually taken down at the 28-yard line. And so the Broncos are going to take over from their own 28-yard line on the next drive. See if they can retake the lead. Hi, Andrew. Thank you very much for joining us, as always. Didn't get a picture, fell asleep. Oh, dear. Well, let us know what your picks would have been. Put your picks in the chat. Let us know what your picks would have been. We'll see how close you get. So 1st and 10, it's going to be a deep throw. And it's complete to Franklin. And that takes the ball just up to close to halfway. Good catch by Franklin. That is the end of the first quarter as well. So the offense has sparked into life, but both teams started on a 3-and-out. Broncos then went on a drive and ended up with a 55-yard field goal from Will Lutz. Eagles got the ball moving, got into the red zone. And before this game, they were 100% in the red zone, 11 touchdowns on 11 trips. But the Broncos defense stood firm and meant that the Eagles had to settle for a 31-yard Jake Elliott field goal to tie it up. The Broncos have got the ball moving again now. And we'll have the ball just inside their own half to start the second quarter when we come back. So, Andrew, on the pick 6 would have gone with the Ravens, Dolphins, Eagles, Colts, Saints, and Jets. So, would have gone with there's some tough ones to call. When you have a look at the pick 6, and it's no wonder we've only had one winner out of 4 weeks so far. And why we're at week 5 with only one winner in that week 3. Phoebe won the $30 NFL shot voucher. We're at $20 NFL shot voucher today. So we'll see if anyone does manage to win, but not easy to pick 6, correct? And today, the Ravens and Texans, you've got no Lamar Jackson in that one. Both teams struggling at 1-3. The Dolphins and Panthers matchup, the Dolphins are really struggling. Did get that win against the Jets last time out, but now without Tyreek Hill, a massive part of that offense. The Panthers started brightly against the Patriots last week after a really dominating performance over the Falcons the week before, but then completely capitulated after that Marcus Jones punt return touchdown for the Patriots. Went on to lose that one, 42-14. This one, hard to call between the Eagles and Broncos. Both teams playing pretty well. Eagles on offense not putting up the numbers so much, but are getting the wins. Broncos at 2-2 themselves, have a good offense and a good defense. The Raiders and Colts, the Colts have had a strong start this season, did lose last time out though. And the Raiders looking to get back in the win column. Their only win of the season was against the Patriots, of course. Giants and Saints. The Giants weren't playing well until they put Jackson Dart in last week and got the surprise victory last week against the Chargers. Saints seem a bit like they're in 3-4, but put up a bit of a fight last week against the Bills. And the Cowboys and Jets, the Cowboys just don't seem to be getting the wins that they need. We're back here. It's a quick pass out to the flat to Dobbins for a 5-yard completion. And the Jets themselves are struggling to get the wins as well. So not easy. Not easy to get 6 right. But we'll see if today, if somebody can, they do win the $20 NFL shop voucher. If they don't, the prize just rolled over to next week, where we'll be playing for $30 or £30 if you're from the UK. I formation for the Broncos. It is a handoff to Dobbins up the middle, finds a gap, and a good carry, 10-yard carry. And the Broncos firmly into Eagles territory now. So, Andrew, are you going to be joining us later for the Patriots and Bills game? I hope you are. Need the company at 1:20 in the morning over here. So, hopefully you can join us for that. It should be a great game as well. So, 1st and 10 for Bo Nix. He's in the shotgun. 2 receivers out to his right. There's a handoff, though, to Dobbins. Makes a move. And another good carry, 7 yards. Takes the ball just inside the 30-yard line of the Eagles. It's been an impressive start for the Broncos in this one. I feel it's going to be a close one. Bo Nix under centre on a 2nd and 3. It is going to be a handoff to Dobbins. Bursts out to the right. And does make the first down just, but there is a flag. This could be coming back on a hold. Should be a shame. Not too many flags we've seen in this game so far. Oh, it's a legal formation. So a 5-yard penalty. It's going to set up a 2nd and 8 now instead of a 2nd and 3. 13 minutes left in the second quarter as well. So 2nd and 8 coming up for the Broncos. Snap back to Bo Nix. It's a play action pass. Plenty of time to throw. Goes deep down the left side. And just out of reach. Great design play, and it looked like it was there, but it was just out in front of his intended target. Great design play. Fake handoff. Really good blocking from the line. Had time to throw Bo Nix. Had his receiver, but just overthrew him. And you feel if you had brought it in, his momentum would have taken him into the end zone as well. We've got 3rd and 8 now. From the Eagles' 35-yard line. Snap back to Bo Nix. Under pressure, and he goes down on the sack. He was backing away. trying to buy himself some extra time, but it's Smith that comes through on the sack, brings up the 4th down, and the Broncos, after an encouraging drive, are going to have to punt. Oh, nice stunt. Great design on the blitz. Nolan Smith let the blockers take position and then came bursting through the middle on a stunt. Eagles have to call a quick timeout because they had too many men on the field ready for the punt, but so they have to quickly burn a timeout. Let's have a look how the other games are going on. So the Colts and Giants have both gone in for touchdowns, and the Cowboys as well, and the Dolphins. Wow. So the Cowboys a 10-3 lead over the Jets now. Cowboys need that win, you feel? A couple of poor results and, weren't able to seal the win against the Packers last time out. 40-40 tie. A great game for the neutral. Back for the punt. We'll catch up on the pick six in a second. We're ready for the punts. And the punt is up. It's fair caught at the 9-yard line. So the Eagles are going to have to drive 91 yards for the touchdown. See if they can do it. So let's have a catch up on those pick six games. So the Giants 14-3 up over the Saints. Jackson Dart 8 of 9 for 83 yards and 2 touchdowns. Great start to his career. Pulled off the shot last week over the Chargers. Looking to get the Giants back-to-back wins over the lowly Saints, who were trying to avoid going 0-5 to start the season. I believe it is the Patriots that play the Saints next week as well. So Patriots going this week for playing an undefeated Bills team to play in potentially the winless Saints next week. I mean, just quickly talk about the Patriots. We'll be talking about them later on during the Patriots-Bills game. But if they've got 4 very winnable games in a row coming up. They've got the Saints winless, Titans, if they don't win today, winless. Then the Browns in absolute free fall at the minute. And then the Falcons at home. The Patriots have got an opportunity, especially if they can pull off the shock today against the Bills, to go on a real run. If they could beat the Bills today, go 3-2, those next 4 games, they could finish that at 7-2. More than in the playoff picture at that point. We're back to those pick six games. The Colts lead 14-3 over the lowly Raiders. I mean, just looks bad that the Patriots were the team that lost against the Raiders in week 1. Too many mistakes. Ultimately cost them, but the Colts playing well. They're 3-1. Daniel Jones has got something going there. Got the Dolphins 17-0 up over the Panthers. That's what's going to let my picks down. I went with the Panthers. I just thought that the Dolphins, if the Panthers could stop Kane and stop Waller, then I just thought the Dolphins haven't got any other offense. As it is, Tua thrown 2 touchdowns, 1-2 Waller, and Bryce Young was playing like he played for most of last week. He's thrown an interception. And so 17-0 up the Miami Dolphins away at the Panthers. Texans lead 10-3 over the Ravens. So the Eagles on first down. It's a handoff to Barkley, who does well to gain 4 yards. Dodged a couple of tacklers. He'll set up a 2nd and 6. Trips right formation out the shotgun. This is a handoff to Barkley. Makes a move inside. It's a 3-yard carry. And it looks a bit hobbled. Barkley's having to come off to the sideline. It's going to set up a 3rd and 2 for the Eagles. So 3rd and 2. Coming up from their own 18-yard line. Snap back to Hurts. Quick pass to A.J. Brown. It's completed for a 1st down for the Eagles. Quick slant, nice timing route. And A.J. Brown's 3rd catch of the day. So shotgun formation, trips right for Jalen Hurts. And it is a handoff again, but the Broncos were ready for it that time. As soon as Shipley received the ball from Jalen Hurts, hit straight away. It's going to be a 1-yard loss. A couple of blitzers. Great tackle. Came running through there. Looked like a Troy Polamalu running through there to make the tackle. It's a 2nd and 11. Shotgun formation again for Hurts. 2 receivers out to his left. Snap back to him. He's going to pass this time. He's looking to his right, though. Scrambles out to his right. Sets off running, but it looks like he's going to be back to the line at most. Going to set up a 3rd and 11. 3rd and long coming up for the Eagles. So a big one coming up for the Eagles now. A 3rd and long. This Denver defense has done pretty well so far. And we're looking to get off the field here. Just respotting the ball. Weren't happy where they placed the ball down. Having to respot it now. So a 3rd and long. Let's see what the Eagles dial up this time. Shotgun formation. He's got 2 receivers and got it out to the left. Devonta Smith out to his right. I think it's going to be a false start penalty against the Eagles. Looked like Devonta Smith went early. It is. It's going to be a 3rd and 17. And the referee does a bit of a dance there. Can't decide which way to point for the flag, but it is a 5-yard false start. Left tackle went early as well. So 3rd and 17 to try and overcome now. Eagles have done a good job the Broncos have done a good job of containing Jalen Hurts so far. So they get back into the same formation they were before. So 2 receivers out to the left plus Goddard. Snap back to Hurts. Deep pass over the right. He's got a wide open receiver and it's caught. Down at the 25-yard line. Devonta Smith broke free. Had to sort of wait for the ball. If the ball had been out in front, he could have been the touchdown. Nice route and speed from Devonta Smith. Had to wait a little bit for it, but a great catch. If it had been out in front and hit him in stride, it could have been a touchdown. But the Eagles are now 1st and 10 after that big chunk play, the first real big chunk play we've seen today. Big pass play. It's going to be 1st and 10. A deep pass down the left sideline towards the end zone. Great coverage. Oh, it looked like great coverage from Surtain. on AJ Brown. But there is a flag. Looked like good coverage on first look. And they have given pass interference defense on Satan going up against AJ Brown. I wouldn't be happy with that call. If that's against my team, if that's against the Patriots, I'm not happy with that call. Both players have got their arms sort of locked in. Satan breaks his arm free to knock the ball away. But as it is, the Eagles are now just 2 yards away. First and goal from the 2-yard line. Shotgun formation. It's a handoff. No, it's not. Jalen Hurts keeps it himself. Throws towards the end zone. And it's a touchdown for the tight end Goddard. And we have our first touchdown of the game.
Touchdown!
So after that big chunk play from Jalen Hurts to Devonta Smith, they go back-to-back big throws, looking for AJ Brown at the pylon, but looked like good coverage from Satan. The referee on that side disagreed, threw the flag, and on first and goal from the 2-yard line, Jalen Hurts keeps it, throws out to Goddard for the touchdown, and here comes the extra point attempt, and it is straight down the middle. And that gives the Eagles a 10-3 lead over the Broncos. So the Eagles take the lead in this game. (10-3). And hit on that big play. They haven't had many of those big passing plays this season. Perhaps as they would have liked, especially as AJ Brown would have liked, but managed to hit a big one there and then got the call with the pass interference and take a 10-3 lead in this one. Saints have kicked a field goal and now trail 14-6 against the Giants. Colts still lead 14-3 over the Raiders. The Panthers have scored a touchdown. It is a pass from Bryce Young. So that gives the score 17-7 now, cutting into that 17-point lead that the Dolphins had opened up to start that one. The Ravens trail 17-3. I was worried that could happen. I was worried that could happen in that one without Lamar Jackson. But the Ravens are at home. I just thought, Cooper Rush starting at quarterback in that one. And with Derrick Henry, I just thought that they'd be able to establish something. The Texans haven't been playing particularly well. Got their first win last week against the lowly Titans. But as it is, CJ Stroud's thrown 2 touchdowns, 10 of 12 for 95 yards. Derrick Henry's not done much on the ground, only 8 yards off 6 carries. And the Ravens find themselves in a bit of a hole. The AFC North, usually a very strong division. Now you've got to count the Browns out already. They're just a complete mess. The Bengals, you probably count those out this season now without Joe Burrow. And the Ravens really struggling. Out of a division that you could argue could have provided potentially three playoff teams. Looks like it might only provide one this season. Lots of games left in the season, of course, and divisional matchups to come, but the Ravens are going to have to fight back here, especially if they lose that one and go 1-4. So ready for the Eagles to kick it back to the Broncos. And the kick is up. It's returnable from the 5-yard line. Looks to head to the left sideline. And is knocked out of bounds right around the 28. And that's where the Broncos are going to start their next drive. Seems a while since we've seen Bo Nix on the offense. The Eagles did drive 91 yards to score that touchdown. Got a flag off this return as well. And it's a holding against the return team. Usually see, as soon as you see a flag on a kickoff, it's usually holding. So the Broncos are going to start further back now. So just over 7 minutes left of this second quarter. The Broncos will be trying to answer back. Starting from their own 19-yard line. Shotgun formation for Bo Nix. Snap back to him. Quick throw. Complete. It's a 14-yard completion to Sherfield. So a nice start on this drive. Gets that penalty yardage back. So set themselves up with a new set of downs. 1st and 10 coming up for the Broncos. From their own 34 now. Snap back to Bo Nix. Quick pass out to the right. Is caught. 6-yard completion. We'll set up a 2nd and 4. So 2nd and 4 coming up. Run heavy formation. And there's a flag. It's a false start against the Broncos. That's going to push them back now to a 2nd and 9. Just over 6 minutes left of the second quarter. 2nd and 9 coming up. Shotgun formation. You've got 2 receivers out to the left, 1 to the right for Bo Nix. Snap back to him. It is a handoff on a sweep. But it's hit just behind the line. Forced forward Dobbins back at the line. It's going to set up a 3rd and 9 now. Behind the sticks. Now we're just over 5 minutes left of the second quarter. Facing a 3rd and 8. 1 for 5. Now the Broncos. On 3rd down. Snap back to Bo Nix. And he's hit as he throws. And it's an incomplete. The pressure came again. Bo Nix goes down after getting hit, but he gets back up. And the Broncos going to have to punt. Left tackle got completely beat on that play. You know, the Eagles lost some players in free agency, and there's a little concern that that would affect this defense, but playing well in this game so far. Pass rush is still definitely there. So the punt is up. Takes a nice bounce and eventually is carried out of bounds around the 14-yard line. So it took a nice bounce. Wasn't the best punt, but took a nice Broncos bounce. And the Eagles are going to have to start fairly deep in their own territory on the next drive. Looking to see if they can go back-to-back touchdowns. Let's see if we've got any scoring updates in our other games. So the Cowboys still lead 10-3 over the Jets, but the Jets are in field goal range at least now. 1st and 10, just outside the red zone. The Saints have scored a touchdown and really cut into that Giants lead now. It's 14-13 to the Giants, so just a 1-point advantage now for the Giants. A 7-yard touchdown pass from Spencer Rattler. That was to Rashid Shaheed. Gets the Saints back in that one. Colts still 14-3 up over the Raiders. The Dolphins still 17-7 up over the Panthers. And the Texans still 17-3 up over the Ravens. Ravens look like they are struggling in that one. I mean, it should be, again, looking back from a Patriots fan standpoint, I mean, it should be good news for them. The AFC North struggling. The Patriots should have beaten the Steelers in week 3. I mean, how they didn't, I mean, it was obviously the 5 fumbles cost them. But they really should have won that game. And had they done so, you know, they've still got the Browns to play in a couple of weeks' time. We've got the Bengals away, which look like a much tougher game on the schedule than what it potentially will be if Joe Burrow is still out when they play that game. And then having to play the Ravens, and who knows what record the Ravens are going to be at by the time we get round to that one. You know, who the Ravens got coming up? They've got the Rams next week. Not an easy game. You know, they are struggling. They are struggling. No Lamar Jackson this week as well. So the Eagles back out on offense. That 10-3 lead. Just under 5 minutes left of this second quarter. Motions Brown out to the right. It's going to be a pass play. It's incomplete. Looking for Smith. Smith wanted a flag and he gets one. We get a pass interference or a hold against the Broncos here. We do get a pass interference. It's going to be a first down. And decent yardage for the Eagles. So 1st and 10 for the Eagles. Gets the pass off, just hits Devonta Smith behind the line and gets hit just behind the line. We'll set up a 2nd and 10. So a 2nd and 10 coming up for the Eagles. Broncos showing pressure. Only send 4 though. It's complete to Smith for the Eagles' first down. A 15-yard completion. Gives the Eagles another set of downs. Broncos need to be careful here. They need to get a stop because the Eagles do receive the ball to start the second half as well. So in a game that's 10-3 at the minute, if the Eagles go back-to-back scores, Going to be tough to come back from. Eagles, Jalen Hurts, pass complete to A.J. Brown. And it's a 13 yards completion. And so A.J. Brown getting plenty of targets in this game. Wasn't happy about how many he'd been receiving so far this season. He's got a 1st and 10 coming up. Just inside Broncos territory. Snap back to Jalen Hurts. Deep pass down the left. And it looks like it was caught. A great over-the-shoulder catch. The referees, have they given it him? A great catch. Oh, he bobbles it afterwards. Looked like a great catch, but then the ball sort of comes loose in his hands. Catch. 1, 2. Then it lets sort of the ball comes out of his hands. Harsh. It's going to be an incomplete, but looked like a great pass play and catch. Really unfortunate there because he pulled it in and the ball sort of came loose in his hands. No, the Eagles are going to challenge it. I don't think that's going to matter, though. The ball comes loose in his hands. I think they're going to call that incomplete myself. I think they're going to give that. Is there any more score updates in other games? Doesn't look like it. So currently leading, we've got the Cowboys, Giants, Colts, Dolphins, Eagles, and Texans. Let's have a look at our pick six entries and see if anybody has got those so far. Well, we certainly haven't because we went with the Panthers and the Ravens. Not looking good for us there. Dolphins, Eagles, Raiders, Saints have coming back. But the Ravens again. The Ravens could be the one to damage this for a lot of people. Ravens, Dolphins, Broncos, Raiders, Giants, Cowboys. Ravens again, Dolphins, Eagles, Colts, Saints, Cowboys. And Ravens, Dolphins, Eagles, Colts, Giants, Cowboys. It could be the Ravens. Could be the Ravens that rules everybody out to me. If nobody does win the pick six games this week, then that prize fund will roll over next week to $30. And Andrew just let you know the Texans have scored again, so that isn't good news. That isn't good news from a pick six perspective. Oh dear. Yeah, not good news. Not good news for anybody in the pick six, to be fair. I mean, you yourself, Andrew, even picked the Ravens. So, so 2nd and 10 coming up for the Eagles was incomplete. Snap back to Hurts. It's a handoff to Barkley, looking for blockers, but only gains 2 yards. Going to bring up a 3rd and 8. The Broncos really need a stop. They've still got all 3 timeouts. The Eagles have only got 1 timeout remaining. The Broncos do use one of their timeouts now. Try and preserve some time and hope that they get a stop on this 3rd down. Give himself plenty of time to mount a possession and try and tie this ball game up before halftime. If they can. Right, looks like looking at that Texans game, looks like Stroud's having himself a game. Not the greatest starts this season, but it's currently 14 of 17 for 137 yards and 3 touchdown passes. 2 to Xavier Hutchinson, 1 to Nico Collins. We could get some momentum going, the Texans, after winning last week. But big 3rd and 8 coming up. Broncos showing heavy pressure on the line. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 players on the line. Are they coming? There's a flag. And it is a false start against the Eagles. It's going to set up a 3rd and 13 now. Gives the Broncos a greater chance. Oh dear, that was Smith motioned across and then starts to go early. Realised he started to go early and then tried to make it look like he was just lining up, but referees weren't fooled. Going to bring up a 3rd and 13. So 3rd and 13, just inside their own half now. Snap back to Hurts. He's looking to pass. Steps forward, scrambles out to his left. He's under pressure and he goes down. 3 yards behind the line of scrimmage. Looked like good coverage downfield. Jalen Hurts had nowhere to go with the ball. And the Broncos get the stop. And so the Broncos will get a chance to possess the ball before halftime. Give themselves an opportunity now to try and tie it up. So the punt is up. Oh, and it bounced up in the air from about the 3-yard line, and the Eagles special teamer, Mechie, couldn't quite locate it. Then it bounced into the end zone for a touchback. And it means that they will have to go 80 yards. To tie this one up. 2 minutes, 18 seconds on the clock. So the Broncos have the 2-minute warning and 1 timeout remaining. The Eagles themselves have got 1 timeout left. Shotgun formation for Bo Nix. Snap back to him. Give yourself some time to throw. Under pressure. And then ends up throwing it down into the grounds in the vicinity of a receiver. Looked like he was stepping back to try and give himself a deeper shot. But it took too long, and once he'd stopped, had nowhere to go. It sets for 2nd and 10. So 2nd and 10 from their own 20-yard line. Again, shotgun formation. 2 receivers out to his left. Snap back to Bo Nix. He's running back out the backfield on the screen. It's going to be a 1st down. And a 15-yard completion. And that's going to take us down to the 2-minute warning. But the Broncos will have a new set of downs when we come back after that. And they will be hoping they can try and tie this game up before halftime. the Eagles do get the ball to start the second half. Let's have a look on the other games that we've got going on at the minute. So the Cowboys have gone back in for another touchdown. They lead 17-3 now over the Jets. Javonte Williams, 5-yard touchdown run. Goes from bad to worse for the Jets, who themselves are currently winless and could slip to 0-5 today. The Saints are doing everything they can to avoid the same. Currently down 14-13 against the Giants. But they are driving themselves now, and they are in field goal range. With less than 2 minutes left of that first half. Chance to take the lead. Colts still lead 14-3 over the Raiders, but the Colts are first and goal from the Vegas 4-yard line. Panthers still trail 17-7, but they are first and 10 from the Dolphins 13-yard line. Be a good comeback for the Panthers if they can come back from that 17-point disadvantage they were at. The Texans still lead 24-3 over the Ravens. Ravens really, really struggling in that one. Well, of course, in our game, 10-3 to the Eagles. So if you are just joining us, this is the NFL UK Ops live play-by-play reaction stream. We're live on YouTube, Twitch, and on X. If you are over on X and watching over on X, come and join us on YouTube or Twitch. Come and say hi in the chat. All NFL fans are welcome. Just come and talk football with us. We will be live later on. Make sure you come and join us for the Bills and the Patriots for Sunday Night Football. Looking forward to that one as Patriots fans. Hoping that the Patriots can pull off the shock there and deal the Bills their first loss of the season. So make sure you come and join us for that one. But we're back at the 2 minute after the 2 minute warning. Quick pass from Bo Nix on the wide receiver screen. Breaks 2 tackles. Managed to gain about 5 or 6 yards on that one. The clock is running now. Just got 1 timeout left, the Broncos. Up to their own 41-yard line. Snap back to Bo Nix. Throws short of his running back out the backfield. Tried a quick hitch. But the timing was off. I mean, he's got a 3rd and 5 coming up, so the Broncos got to be careful here. Don't want to be leaving too much time for the Eagles to possess the ball if they don't get this first down. So 3rd and 5. Shotgun formation. Back to Bo Nix. Got time. Goes for it all down the left sideline. But absolutely nobody there. I'm not sure who he was intending that for. It's going to be a 4th and 5. And I think the Broncos are going to have to punt. No way of beating the cornerback there. I mean, we've got 4th and 5 and the Broncos are in punt formation. And the punt is up. Fair caught at the 12-yard line. So the Eagles have got 1 minute 19 seconds before the end of the first half and 1 timeout to try and add to their 10-3 lead. So the Colts have gone in for another touchdown. Went for a 2-point conversion as well. Try and make it that 19-point game. No good, though. We'll lead 23 over the Raiders. The Eagles back in this one. They've got the ball on their own 11-yard line. Spread formation out the shotgun. Snap back to Jalen Hurts. It's going to be a pass play. Looks like the pass was tipped at the line and ended up being short for Devonta Smith. Going to set up a 2nd and 10. So the Eagles were aggressive there rather than running it and getting the clock running. We're aggressive. Wouldn't be surprised to run here from the Eagles, see where they get. Try and run some clock. Snap back to Jalen Hurts. It's going to be a pass play. They do go for it. Quite an aggressive call. Hits Shipley out the backfield, who steps out of bounds after a 4-yard catch and run. Stops the clock. And if the Eagles don't convert this, they're going to have to punt and give the Broncos another opportunity. The Broncos have got a timeout, so you feel the Eagles are going to have to be aggressive again here. Surprised he went for 2 pass plays to start this possession when they were so deep, and they are getting the ball to start the second half. Broncos, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 players, 7 players up on the line. Only send 4, though. Jalen Hurts under pressure. And the pass is incomplete. No flag either. Jalen Hurts gets hit on the throw. The ball lofts in the air. And so the Broncos, a great defensive stand there, will get the ball back again. We're hoping for a decent starting field position as well. I think the Eagles will be kicking themselves if the Broncos score any points now. Right, the punt is up. It's returnable from the 40. And eventually tackled down at the 44-yard line. So the Broncos not too far away from field goal range. 52 seconds and 1 timeout left. And as I said before, I think the Eagles will be kicking themselves if the Broncos score any points now. Because the Eagles could have easily ran the clock out. The Broncos could only stop the clock once with a 1 timeout. But they've given the Broncos an opportunity now to at least cut the deficit. They're starting from their own 44-yard line, the Broncos. Bo Nix in the shotgun. Snap back to him. Scrambles out to his right. Connects with his receiver. It's Engram. It's a 3-yard loss. And so you're set for 2nd and 13. They let the clock run. We're down at 34, 33 seconds. Clock still running. Spread formation out the shotgun. Snap back to Bo Nix. Time to pass. Dangerous looking pass. There's a bobble up in the air between Mitchell and Sutton. It does fall incomplete, though. It's going to set up a 3rd and 13 now with 21 seconds left of this first half. It's dangerous. Mitchell jumped the route, but the ball didn't stick, and then the ball was bobbling about up in the air. Looked like Sutton was going to come down with it, but then Mitchell got back involved, knocked the ball away. Neither team being good at converting 3rd downs. Broncos 1 for 7. The Eagles 2 for 6. Can they convert this one? Trips left formation out the shotgun for Bo Nix. Snap back to him. Sets off himself. Throws deep down the right sideline. It's incomplete, but the ref has thrown a flag on the sideline, and that'll be a costly penalty against the Eagles if it is against them. They've picked up the flag. No foul, and it's going to be 4th down. Meaning the Broncos are probably going to punt themselves now. Let's have a look. It's harsh when you saw the one that was given earlier when AJ Brown against Sertan. It's harsh when that one was given and this one wasn't, but 4th and 13 it is, and the Broncos are going to punt with 15 seconds left. And the punt is up. Fair catch call for at the 5-yard line. With just 8 seconds left, you imagine that the Eagles are going to kneel it now. Take it into halftime. The Eagles do get the ball to start the second half. Just 8 seconds left. On their own 5-yard line, surely the Eagles are going to just knee. They are in knee formation, and they do take a knee, and that's how the first half is going to end, with the Eagles leading in this one 10-3 over the Denver Broncos. Broncos scored first in this one, a Will Lutz 55-yard field goal, answered back by Jake Elliott's 31-yard field goal. And then we had the touchdown pass from Hurts to Goddard, being the only touchdown we've had in this game so far. The Eagles lead 10-3 and do get the ball to start the second half as well. Let's have a quick check on our pick six game. So at half-time, the Giants are leading 14-13 over the Saints in a close one. The Cowboys are 23-3 up over the Jets. The Jets are really struggling this season. Look like they're going to go 0-5 to start. Colts are 23 up over the Raiders. The Panthers have kicked a field goal, so have cut into that Dolphins lead. The Dolphins were leading 17-0 in that game, but they now lead 17-10. It's a one-score game now. The Texans running away against the Ravens 24-3 at halftime. They now gain the 10-3 scoreline to the Eagles over the Broncos. Thank you everyone that has joined us for this first half. Make sure you come and join us for the second half of this game. It's going to be close. It's going to be a one-score game. You can see it. And potentially whoever possesses the ball last will have an opportunity to win. Both defenses playing well. We're going to take a short break for halftime, and we'll be back for the second half. We'll see you then. go. We're back for the third quarter, second half of the Eagles and Broncos. The Eagles already driven just into Denver Bronco territory. We've got a 2nd and 4 for the Eagles. Deep pass down the right sideline. Got a wide open receiver. It's caught by Saquon Barkley. He's going to step into the end zone. So what a time to come back. The Eagles go in for the big touchdown and take a 2-score lead. It's going to be tough coming back for the Broncos from this one.
Touchdown!
Got Bradley Cooper there in attendance as well, celebrating that one. Big Philadelphia Eagles fan. And it is Saquon Barkley on the touchdown. He comes out of the backfield on the wheel route and completely beats Singleton on the route. Speed. And goes in for the 48-yard touchdown catch and run. And that's a big one for the Philadelphia Eagles. And you feel like the Broncos need to answer straight back from that now, because otherwise the Eagles could run away with this game with their defense playing so well. So here comes the extra point from Jake Elliott. And it is through. And so to start the second half, just over a minute and a half in, the Eagles score the touchdown and now lead 17-3 over the Broncos. 2 touchdown passes for Jalen Hurts, and not watched any of the Eagles games so far this season, but was taught that he's not making enough deep passes and completions. The Eagles averaging just over 250 yards a game. Well, they've had a couple in this one. And a big one there, 48-yard touchdown pass to Saquon Barkley. And the Eagles lead 17-3. So nice of Eric to drop in. Eric at the London game today between the Vikings and Browns. Vikings won that one 21-17 in the end. Close one. Do you want to say hello and go Patriots? Well, fingers crossed for the Patriots later. And Eric, if you are watching, make sure if you can. I know what time it is in the UK. Obviously, 1:20 in the morning. That game is kicking off in the UK. But we'll be there. We're going to be live streaming that one. So it's a good opportunity for me just to mention that one as well. So come and join us for that game. We are live streaming that play-by-play reaction. Our team, the Patriots, are going to be playing against the Buffalo Bills, the undefeated Buffalo Bills, in what should be a good one. We're hoping the Patriots can pull off the shock of the week there and beat the Bills and advance to a 3-2 record. But make sure you come and join us for that. 8:20 Eastern time, but 1:20 in the morning over here. So come and keep us company. Come and talk football. All American football fans welcome, of course, but your Patriots fan especially, come and say hello. And hopefully come and witness another Patriots victory. Back in this one, the Eagles just gone in for the touchdown, now lead 17-3. Broncos need to answer back quickly, otherwise this game could quickly get away from them. Not played bad, the Broncos, but struggled to get too much going on offense. And now 2 scores down. So the Eagles are ready to kick it back off. Back to the Broncos. So here comes the kick. And it is up. Returnable from the 7-yard line. And is hit out of bounds around the 34-yard line. There's a flag, though. And usually when you get that type of flag, it is usually some sort of holding or blocking the back situation. But we'll see. It is a hold against receiving team, so a decent return is not going to be so decent now. And the Broncos are starting deep in their own territory. I say it's important the Broncos go and score some points on this drive. Even if it's a field goal, I feel like they need to cut into this lead that the Eagles have now built up. So single back formation. They're going to stick with the run on first down to Dobbins. Nowhere to go, though. It's going to be a 2-yard loss. Absolutely nowhere. He's looking for a gap. There was no gap to be found. So you're going to set up a 2nd and 12. You feel like the game is going to have to be won with Bo Nix's arm, really. So a 2nd and 12 from their own 16-yard line. Snap back to Bo Nix. Quick pass out and complete. It's going to be close to a first down. It's going to be about a yard short. It's going to set up a 3rd and 1 for the Broncos. And a big 3rd and 1. They need it. So big 3rd and 1 coming up. Run heavy formation. And it's going to be a QB sneak with a little bit of a push from behind. An adaptation of the tush push that the Eagles usually do. And the Broncos needed 1 yard. They got 2 to give them a new set of downs. I mean, personally, from a neutral perspective, I hope the Broncos go and score a touchdown now and make a game of this. You've got shotgun formation and a false start against the Broncos. Going to set up a 1st and 15 now. It's McGlinchey on the false start on the offensive line. Bo Nix sets off running himself, makes a player miss, and a second. What a juke. And he's going to be about a half a yard short of the line to gain. A nice move. Beat the first defender for speed, and a nice juke move to the outside. Beat the second defender. That was close to a first down, you know, where the ball was. So 2nd and 1, but we're looking at 2nd and inches. I formation. It's going to be handoff to the fullback, who carries the ball and gets pushed forward nicely. He's going to take the ball all the way up to the 47-yard line, and Broncos have got something going here, which, as I said, from a neutral fan perspective, is what we want. So 1st and 10. So under centre this time, Bo Nixon ends up calling a timeout. It's not ideal. They don't want to be wasting a timeout this early into the second half, but they do. The play clock was getting down to 1 second, and Bo Nix called the timeout. As well at this timeout, let's have a quick check on the other scores, actually. Saints have retaken the lead over the Giants. They were behind big in that one. The Giants were leading 14-3 at one point, but the Saints now lead 16-14. So Saints trying to get their first win of the season. It's a handoff on first down. It's a good run as well. A good run. A 17-yard carry by Dobbins up the middle. It's the first time you've really seen them being able to break through a gap. A nice run from Dobbins. Takes the ball into Eagles territory now, and say they'll be wanting to get into the end zone on this drive. I formation this time. It's a handoff up the middle. It's a 3-yard carry from Dobbins. So a 2nd and 7 coming up now. Got the ball on the Eagles' 35-yard line. Bo Nix is in the shotgun. Snap back to him. Under pressure. And throws the ball away. This could be intentional ground down. Don't know how he's going to get away with this, to be honest. He was under pressure to sort of flip the ball away to the side. And I think he's going to get flagged for intentional grounding. Absolutely nobody in the vicinity. So it's going to be a 3rd down and long now. And all the momentum that the Broncos have built up, they've sort of lost now. So a 3rd down and very long, 3rd and 21. At worst, they want to get into field goal range here. At worst. And then they might have a decision to make about a potentially going for it on 4th down. But we've got an empty backfield. Eagles are playing coverage in the back. Quick pass from Bo Nix. Only gains about 5 yards. And they just don't get the distance that they want on that completion. I think the Broncos are going to have to punt from here. So it's going to be a punt. A bit disappointing in the end. And the punt is up. And fair caught around the 8-yard line. And that's where the Eagles are going to start the next drive. So looking at the other pick six games, let's have a look at those. We've got the Cowboys 23-3 up over the Jets. Looks like it's going to be an 0-5 start for the Jets. I mean, we did predict that in our predictions. I think we predicted them at 2-15 or something like that. It's going to be a tough season for them. It always was going to be. The Saints lead 16-14 over the Giants. They're 4th and goal at the Giants 10, so probably attempting a field goal there, so that could extend that lead. Colts running the Raiders ragged, 32-3 up over the Raiders. 2 passing touchdowns for Daniel Jones, 2 rushing touchdowns for Jonathan Taylor, 2 interceptions for Geno Smith. It just makes that loss from the Patriots in week 1 look even worse. The Panthers are coming back against the Dolphins. The Dolphins still leading that one, 17-13, but they were winning at one point, 17-0. The Panthers have scored 13 unanswered points and now only trail by 4 and are going to be getting the ball back. The Texans absolutely running ragged over the Ravens. The Ravens have just scored a touchdown. But the Texans were leading before that touchdown, 34-3. It's now 34-10, but it's hard to see the Ravens coming back from that. CJ Stroud having a good game in that one. 19 of 22, 175 yards, 3 touchdowns. And it looks like the Ravens are going to slip to 1-4. Like, we certainly didn't see that coming this season. They were one of our Super Bowl favourites. So the Eagles, 1st and 10 from their own 9-yard line. Snap back to Jalen Hurts. It's a quick pass over the middle to A.J. Brown. A 7-yard completion. And they have got A.J. Brown involved plenty. Hi, Andrew. Welcome back. Glad to have you back with us. Are you going to be on for the Patriots game later? I hope so. 1:20 in the morning it is for us, our time, but we're going to be streaming that one live, so hopefully you can join us for that one. It's a quick pass from Jalen Hurts to Goddard for a 1st down and more. Close to a 10-yard completion in the end, and the Broncos need a stop, need a turnover, really. Snap back to Jalen Hurts. Sets off scrambling to his left. Sets off running. It's a 3-yard run up the left sideline. Gives him 4. It's going to be a 2nd and 6 coming up. So just while Andrew did say go Pats, we are, just a reminder, we are live streaming the Patriots and Bills game later on. Please make sure you come and join us for that one. 8:20 p.m. Eastern time. It's 1:20 a.m. our time. So come and join us. Snap back to Jalen Hurts. Tries to hit A.J. Brown on the crossing route, but it's hit himself. And the pass falls incomplete. It's going to set up a 3rd and 6. I feel like the way back into this for the Broncos is an interception or a turnover. Only 2 for 6 on 3rd down conversions today. Empty backfield now for Jalen Hurts. Quick pass over the middle, but battered down. It was slightly behind Satan, and AJ Brown doesn't look happy. Let's have another look at that route. It was behind. So AJ Brown's not happy. He's frustrated. The pass was behind him. Looked like good coverage anyway, but had it been out in front, AJ Brown would have been able to stretch out in front. So we're going to get a punt. So the Broncos do get that stop that they need. We've got to put some points on the board now as well. So here comes the punt. They sent the punt block, but they don't get there. And it bounces around the 3-yard line and into the end zone for the touchback. Just over 5 minutes left in this third quarter. Broncos need some points. And they need them quickly to try and make a game of this in the fourth quarter. Let's have a definite quick catch-up on these other Pick 6 games and see how people are going on as well. $20 NFL shop voucher up for grabs today. So we've got the Cowboys 23-3 over the Jets. Looks like given that matchup, looks like the Cowboys are going to get that win that they've longed for the last couple of weeks. The Saints and Giants end up a close one. The Saints are actually leading in that one, 19-14 now. The Giants were leading 14-3 at one point. Colts are 32-3 up over the Raiders. Raiders are really struggling this season. I mean, we did predict that the Raiders would struggle. It's just a shame that the only victory the Raiders have had was over the Patriots in week 1. But Geno Smith seems to be struggling himself. Passing the ball, he's thrown 2 more interceptions today. The Dolphins and Panthers, it's a close one as well. The Dolphins lead 17-13. It was 17-0 at one point. The Panthers have come back. Looks like it's heading into the fourth quarter. 4-point lead for the Dolphins. The Texans still lead 34-10 over the Ravens. Ravens really struggling in that one. No Lamar Jackson. And a game that the Ravens really needed to win. Doesn't look like it's going to go their way. Texans are going to get back-to-back wins and head to 2-3, trying to catch up with the Jaguars and Colts. The Ravens 1-4 and struggling at the basement of that division along with the Browns. Let's have a look. I mean, looking at our Pick 6 entries, I think everyone went with the Ravens, so I think we're struggling. I think we are struggling as a group. There you go. We went with the Ravens. We knew Lamar Jackson wasn't playing, but we decided to still go with the Ravens because our earlier week predictions for this week went Ravens, so we decided to go with the Ravens there. Olivia went with the Ravens, so did Jane, so did Paul, and so did Leela. So I mean, later on, Andrew himself went with the Ravens himself as well. So, you know, looks like we could be rolling over that prize over to next week, $30 next week. Snap back to Bo Nix. Sets off running himself. And slides down after a 6-yard gain. So 2nd and 4. It's going to be a handoff up the middle to Dobbins. Force forward for a couple of yards. Going to set up a 3rd and short, but I know you want to stay balanced, but you are 2 scores down. I think got to put that trust in Bo Nix to throw the ball. Already in this game, you feel like anything close to 4th and 2 and you're in 4-down territory for the Broncos. This Eagles defense have been good so far. We've got 3rd and 2 coming up. Snap back to Bo Nix. Passed out to the flat. It's incomplete though. Lucky for Mims, it was a bit high. Hits Mims' hands and bounces off. And I think the Broncos are going to have to punt. Do you go for a fake here? Is this one of those times that you fake it and try and steal back some momentum, knowing that you've got to score 2 touchdowns to get back into it? They are in their own territory, inside their own 30, but is this worth a fake? It's not going to be. It's a punt. Returnable from the 28-yard line down the left sideline. And tackled down around the 44. So a good return for the Eagles. And the Broncos need a turnover. That's the only way you see them getting back into this game now. Need an interception, a fumble. But they need something. I just want to remind you that we are going to be live streaming the Bills and Patriots game later on. So please make sure you come and join us for that one. Should be a good matchup. It hasn't necessarily been a one that's been talked about a lot over the last couple of years with the Patriots struggles, but this year, under Mike Vrabel, the Patriots are playing well. Had they not had the turnovers in the Steelers matchup and the mistakes against the Raiders in week 1, they could have quite easily found themselves at 4-0 themselves and undefeated. As it is, they're 2-2, going to play an undefeated team. The Bills 4-0. But it's going to be a close one. It's going to be a close one. If the Patriots can limit their mistakes, and I'm talking turnovers and penalties, which have been struggles at times this season already, then they've got a great chance of winning that game. The Bills' defense is not playing necessarily the best. They could have Milano and Oliver back in that one. From a Patriots fan standpoint, I hope they don't. But if they do, that's going to pick them up. The Patriots need to put points on and try and keep up with Josh Allen and that offense. So make sure you come along and join us for that one. If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button so you don't miss out on any of our NFL content on YouTube, including all our live streams, competitions, and so on. So back in this game, 17-3 lead for the Eagles, and they've got the ball. Not long left in this third quarter, and the Broncos need a turnover. They need to steal back some momentum in this game. We'll update you on the other scores in a second, but there's a massive gap at the minute between the really, really poor NFL teams. You know, they are really struggling. But we'll update you on those scores in a second. So, I formation for the Eagles. Broncos look like they've run heavy. There's a flag. We've got a false start against the Eagles. Be interesting to see where that would have gone, because it seemed like they had good blocking out in front then on the stretch play. But it's a false start. It's going to be 1st and 15. Hurst had a good game in this one. Bo Nix has just not been able to make those connections with his receivers. So 1st and 15 from their own 39-yard line. Jalen Hurts in the shotgun. It's empty backfield. Snap back to him. It's going to be a pass play. Goes for it all. Got a wide open receiver. Oh, he had a wide open A.J. Brown who had beaten the coverage deep, Had he hit him, it would have been a sure touchdown. But overthrows him. Completely wide open. Nice move from AJ. Oh, AJ Brown stopped. He slowed up and that knocked the timing off. Had AJ Brown not stopped, it would have been a surefire touchdown. The game would have probably been over at 24-3. I think that's AJ Brown's fault. Ran the route perfectly, then slowed up after beating the last defender. 2nd and 15, snap back to Jalen Hurts, sets up the screen. It should have been an interception. Oh, it gets tipped to the line, bounces up in the air. And should have been an easy interception off the bobble, but doesn't go into his hands. Should have been a tip to himself. Oh, that was the way for the Broncos to get back into it. It's trying to set up the running back screen. That was the way. And had he caught it, it could have been a walk-in touchdown and made this a 17-10 game. As it is, it's 3rd and 15 for the Eagles. Snap back to Hurts. It's going to be a pass play. Under pressure, though. And taken down on the sack. Down at the 27-yard line. So the Eagles had really good starting field position on that drive. On their own 43-yard line. But just went backwards after the penalty and incomplete passes. And now the sack. The Broncos are hanging in there, but they need their offense to get some points. The Broncos got 4 sacks in this game, but not scoring enough points. It's returnable from the 20-yard line down the right sideline. Steps out of bounds. Hit out of bounds late. I think that's a late hit. They don't call it, though. Punter for the Eagles. Looks like he's limping a bit. Man. But they've got a good starting field position. The Broncos. You feel like 2.5 minutes left in this third quarter. They need a drive now. Need a touchdown on this drive. Get this to 17-10 going into the fourth quarter. They've got a chance. They need a touchdown on this drive. They start from their own 36. Snap back to Bo Nix. It's a play-action pass. It's completed to Engram for 6 yards. Oh, it's just showing you Saints have just returned a fumble, 88 yards for the touchdown, and now lead 26-14 over the Giants. So Saints look like they're going to get the first win of the day. The Giants were winning 14-3 in that one. Toss play left to J.K. Dobbins. Just managed to get enough for the first down. Clock ticking, just under 2 minutes left of this third quarter. And Bo Nix in the shotgun. 1st and 10, empty backfield now. Snap back to him. Scrambles out to his right. Throws downfield. Incomplete. They were looking for Mims. He had him. He was there. Mims was there. He beaten his defender. Low. That should have been at least a 25-yard completion. 2nd and 10 coming up. They're on their own 48-yard line. It's a toss play right. Good blocking setup. And carries for 8 yards into Eagles territory. He's going to set up a 3rd down and 2. You feel that it is 4 down territory from this point for the Broncos, really. 3rd and 2 coming up, just over a minute left of this 3rd quarter. Broncos need a touchdown to try and make this a 1-score game. Trips left formation out the shotgun for the Broncos. Snap back to Bo Nix. Give me a pass play. It's caught for a 1st down. 6-yard completion to Sutton. And probably time for one more play before the end of the 3rd quarter. New set of downs, and Broncos got to find any way to get into the end zone. Eagles defense has been on it today. To be fair to the Broncos defense has played pretty well against the Eagles offense. The Broncos haven't been able to put points on the board. So shotgun formation for Bo Nix. Quick pass and caught. Nice catch as well. He just turned around and had to reach out for it. Sutton, 5-yard completion. But that's how the 3rd quarter will end. The Broncos, if they're going to win this game, are going to have to come from 2 scores down in the 4th quarter to beat the Eagles. Eagles trying to get to 5-0. Being the first team this season to get to 5-0. Hopefully later on there's no other teams that get to 5-0 and the Patriots cast their first defeat on the Buffalo Bills. But make sure you join us for that one later on. So let's have a look at these other Pick 6 games. Some of the teams are just running away with it. Some of these poor teams are really struggling. So the Cowboys are 36 up against the Jets. The Jets, really poor this season. But I mean, from a Patriots fan's perspective, I hope they play this poor the 2 times that the Patriots have got to play them. A nice 2 wins, hopefully, for the Patriots in that one. But the Jets are going to fall to 0-5 now. The Saints and Giants has turned around. The Giants were leading 14-3 at one point, but the Saints now lead 26-14. Jackson Darts has got a lot to do in that one. He's not playing bad. Jackson Dart is 18 of 23, 144 yards, 2 touchdowns, but he's 2 scores down. Going to need to pull off that 4th quarter comeback with 12 minutes left. The Giants going to win that one. The 2 poor teams, though, really. From a Patriots fan perspective, keep on coming back to that, but I don't mind if the Saints win this one because then they will have a win rather than going into play the Saints next week, the Patriots, and being the first team to lose to them. So hopefully they get the win this week and then the Patriots go on to beat them next week. The Colts, 43 up against the Raiders. It just makes the Patriots loss to the Raiders look embarrassing now. I mean, Raiders only won 1 game, the first game of the season against the Patriots in a close one that shouldn't have fallen that way, but mistakes happened and there you go. But the Raiders are 37 points down in that one. 2 interceptions again from Geno Smith. Dolphins still lead 17-13 over the Panthers. And a close one. And the Texans are 41-10 up against the Ravens and going for a field goal now, I imagine. So the Broncos, a big run from Dobbins. And he carries the ball inside the 20. They're going to be inside the red zone now. 1st and 10. Got to get into the end zone. I think it's definitely 4 down territory now for the Broncos. Snap back to Bo Nix. Thrown to the left sideline and caught. It's a first down. It will be a 1st and goal for the Broncos. So knocking on the door now. Got to find a way to get in the end zone. 4 chances now to get into the end zone and make this a 1-score game. It's been a nice drive, but got to finish it off and get into the end zone. 1st and 10 from the 9-yard line. 1st and goal from the 9-yard line. It's a handoff up the middle from Dobbins, who managed to carry the ball down to the 4. They're going to be 2nd and goal from the 4-yard line. Got to punch it in. Texans have kicked a field goal. It's now 44-10 over the Ravens. Got an injury in this game. McGlinchey on the Broncos offensive line. But the Texans absolutely the Texans have had a poor season so far. Got the win finally, their first win of the season last week against the Titans. But a struggle, but not struggled today, it seems. Texans leading 44-10 over the Ravens. No Lamar Jackson in that one, but CJ Stroud has thrown 23 of 27 for 244 yards, 4 touchdown passes. Are the Texans back? That's the question. Are the Texans back? Let's have a look at their schedule coming up. They've got the Seahawks away, 49ers at home, Broncos at home, then the Jaguars at home. Not easy, and still got a tough schedule. The Texans this season still got the Bills to play, the Chiefs to play, the Chargers to play again. You know, tough schedule for the Texans this year. So they badly needed that win over the Ravens, really. The scores, as we look at them, are still the same. Cowboys 36 up over the Jets. Saints still lead 26-14 over the Giants. Colts 43 up against the Raiders. Dolphins 17-13 against the Panthers, which is the only game currently that is a 1-score game. Our game 17-3 to the Broncos, but the Broncos be hoping they can get that to a 1-score game if they can punch this in from the 4-yard line. And the Ravens are trailing 44-10 over the Texans. That AFC North could just fall in the Pittsburgh Steelers' lap just because of the fact of the injuries to Joe Burrow and Lamar Jackson. But we're back with this game. 4 yards for the Broncos to make this a 1-score game. From a neutral fan's perspective, I hope they get in. Although, as we get towards I know we're very early in the season, but should I be hoping as a Patriots fan that AFC rivals lose these games? Probably. But here goes. Bo Nix looks towards the end zone. It's over his intended receiver. There was holding in the end zone. It's going to be an automatic 1st down from the 2-yard line now. And the Broncos have got 4 opportunities from the 2-yard line to make this a 1-score game now. Didn't need to do it, Mitchell, as well. But 1st and goal. Single back formation, heavy run formation to the right side. Motions running the fullback to the left, then to the right. Hands off to Dobbins and into the end zone. The Broncos are into the end zone and now made this a 1-score game. I said we're going to have a one-score game here in the fourth quarter. Unfortunately, I'm right. It's a touchdown for the Broncos.
Touchdown!
And I say, from a neutral fan's perspective, I'm glad we've got a close game. All of the Eagles games have been like this. They haven't dominated any game this year. And Broncos have kept themselves in it. Let's see if the extra points is good. And it is straight down the middle. And it's now a one-score game, 17-10. So can the Broncos get a stop on this next drive, get the ball back, give themselves plenty of opportunities and time to get this to a tied ball game? I say, from a Patriots fan perspective and thinking towards the end of the season, I guess I should be hoping for an Eagles win to knock the Broncos as a team that will be definitely fighting around that wild card spot come playoff time. As hopefully the Patriots will. I'm hoping the Patriots get to that 10 or 11 wins that gets you in that mix. But the Broncos are definitely going to be around there as well themselves. But as watching this game, you just want a good game as a neutral. So over 13 minutes left, loads of time in this game. And the ball's kicked back to the Eagles, returnable from the 2-yard line. Tackled down around the 27 or 28. Can this Broncos defense make another stop? Not had any turnovers yet in this game. Showing the dominance of the Eagles on there at the moment, but I say all the games have been close this season. All of the games have been close. Snap back to Jalen Hurts. It's a handoff to Barkley, though. Dives forward for a 7-yard gain. Good run. There's a flag, though. This is coming back. That's going to hurt them. It is a holding against the offense. We have a 1st and 20. And all of a sudden, they're behind the chains. This is an opportunity now for the Broncos. Highest percentage of rush plays, the Philadelphia Eagles, 54%. The Bills at 50.6%. So 50% of the plays are run, 50% of the plays are run plays. And so the Patriots can find a way to stop James Cook later. That could be the difference. James Cook runs all over them. They're going to have problems. So Jalen Hurts, 1st and 20. Thrown short and caught at the 25-yard line by Smith. Going to set up a 2nd and 13. Shotgun formation. Trips right formation as well for Jalen Hurts. Snap back to him. It's going to be another pass play. Plenty of time in the pocket. Bouncing around. Still plenty of time. Goes deep over the middle. And his receiver had broken free but couldn't locate the ball. That could have been the game. Had he located the ball, had he had the speed. Oh, just out in front. But now they're facing a 3rd and 13. A big play coming up. How aggressive are the Patriots going to be on this one? A 3rd and 13. Shotgun formation for Jalen Hurts. 3 receivers out to his right. Snap back to him. Under pressure, scrambles out to his left. Goes down on the sack. Does well to hold on to the ball. But he's sacked down at the 21-yard line. The Broncos get the stop they need. This defense is legit. We said in our predictions video, just to hype that predictions video for a second. Make sure you check that out if you haven't already on YouTube. Check out our predictions video. Just to note that 13-4, that was AI that predicted the Broncos going to finish 13-4. But we said this defense is legit. They're going to be around the playoffs. They're going to be around the playoffs. The punt is up. Returnable from the 30-yard line. Reverses field down the right. But a great tackle. Had he beaten the defenders who came all the way around, he probably would have opened up for him, but a good tackle around the 26 or 27-yard line. Jalen Hurts did well on that sack to keep hold of the ball, but the Broncos are giving themselves an opportunity to tie this game up if they're going for a touchdown. Loads of time left. So Andrew's saying the Panthers have taken the lead against the Dolphins. Let's have a look. My scoring is not updated as of yet, but I believe you. I mean, we did predict the Panthers were going to win that one, but unfortunately, we also predicted the Ravens were going to win their game. The Panthers have gone in for the touchdown. Thank you, Andrew. Now leading that one. The Panthers were trailing 17-0 against the Dolphins, but I did say, and this is why I picked the Panthers to win this one, is that the Panthers against the Patriots to start that game well, and for the Dolphins themselves, no Tyreek Hill now, and you feel that their offense really focuses around a Kane at running back and Waller now at tight end. You know, yes, they have got Jalen Waddle, but now you haven't got Tyreek Hill to cover. Waddle is going to get a lot of the coverage, and if you manage to somehow stop Waller and stop the run game with a Kane, then you're going to win that game. And it looks like early on, the Dolphins got themselves up to a 17-0 lead, but the Panthers have come clawing back and now lead 20-17 in that one. A Kane, 10 carries for only 16 yards. Waller, 5 catches, 78 yards, 1 touchdown. But Rico Dowdle for the Panthers, 20 carries, 185 yards, and 1 touchdown. You know, you feel like the Panthers are going to win that one. The Dolphins, without Tyreek Hill, are really going to struggle. Like watching the Patriots against the Dolphins, it was either going to Waddle or Hill or a Kane. They had no Waller in that game. Well, if you take Hill's not in it now, if you can stop Waddle and a Kane, you know, they're going to have problems. It's showing today now. So here we go. Broncos, can you tie this game up? They're on their own 28-yard line. Shotgun formation for Bo Nix. It's a play-action pass. Thrown over the middle. It's caught. A great catch from Engram. Downfield, at least 15 yards downfield. A great weapon, Engram. First and 10 now. They're up to their own 45-yard line. And it's a pass and catch for another 15 yards to Sutton. Nice quick play-action pass or run-pass option and took the pass. Sutton, as soon as he turned around, the ball was already there. Nice catch, 15-yard completion. The Broncos are driving. Just over 10 minutes left in this game, and they're already up at the Eagles' 40-yard line. They've got the momentum. Snap back to Bo Nix. It's a toss play right. And a run down the right sideline from Harvey. About a 7 or 8 yard gain before stepping out of bounds. So 2nd and 5 it is from the Eagles 35-yard line. Hands over the middle. The Eagles send that run blitz defense and meet Dobbins at the line. It's going to be a 3rd and 5 now. I think this game needs to be won by Bo Nix. Bo Nix needs to throw or run himself. And that's how you get back in this game. Third and 5, a big 3rd down. I feel like it's 4 down territory for the Broncos. Snap back to Bo Nix. Thrown to the right sideline. It's caught. There is a flag, though. We'll see what this one is. Pass interference offense against Engram. And that's going to hurt. They were 2 yards short of the line to gain. A 10-yard penalty and a 3rd down. So Andrews just said the Dolphins have retaken the lead. A long pass to Waddle. I said that's the only offense. That's the only offense they've got. You know, they've got Waddle, Waller, or a Kane. If you manage to shut that down or shut 2 out of the 3 down, you should be okay. But the Dolphins have retaken the lead in that 146-yard touchdown pass from Tua. So we've got him this one, a 3rd and 15. Empty backfield for Bo Nix. Time to pass. Thrown over the middle. It's caught at the line. And he breaks through at the 20. And tackled down inside the 20-yard line. And the Broncos have got 1st down in the red zone now. Right down around the 12 or 11-yard line even. Play action pass for Bo Nix. Thrown back across his body. It's caught and diving for the touchdown. Is that a touchdown for the Broncos? To Engram. And now they are just the extra point away now from tying up this game. What a comeback from the Broncos. We're 17-3 down going into the 4th quarter. They've now scored the touchdown. He's in for the touchdown, no doubt about it.
Touchdown!
And the Broncos are now just the extra point away. Great dive from Engram from about the 3-yard line. Managed to keep his legs and his knees up. And the Broncos 1 point away from tying this game up. Well, they're going for a 2-point conversion. Wow. He wants to take the lead, Sean Payton. There's still plenty of time left in this. And what a turnaround this would be if the Broncos were able to take the lead. It's a play-action pass. Look for the end zone. It's a touchdown for the 2-point conversion. And the Broncos have come back from 17-3 down against the undefeated Philadelphia Eagles and now lead 18-17. That's Franklin that won at the line. Quick pass out on the quick out. And Franklin brings it in for the 2-point conversion. The Broncos now lead 18-17. Always an aggressive decision coach, Sean Payton. He went for it all there. Going for it on a 2-point conversion. Had they not made that, they would have been still behind 17-16. Rather than going for the tie at 17-17. He's back in his defense now. The defense has been good the last few drives. See what happens on this next drive. So the kick is up. Returnable from the 5-yard line for the Eagles. Breaks out the right sideline. And eventually pushed out of bounds. But Shipley pushed out of bounds at the 45-yard line. It's a good starting field position for the Eagles, who have not done much over the last couple of drives. Not done much in the second half, really, apart from that first drive to start the second half. So 1st and 10 from their own 43-yard line. Snap back to Jalen Hurts. Looking for a quick pass to Devonta Smith. He catches it. Knocked out of bounds after a 9-yard completion. We've got a game on our hands here now. If you stick around with us, we've got a game. 1 point behind the Eagles. But they're already into Broncos territory from the Broncos 48-yard line. Shotgun formation for Jalen Hurts. Throws out to Smith. Completed. 7-yard completion. Takes the ball inside the 40-yard line. There's a flag, though. There's a flag. Ineligible man downfield. So 5-yard penalty. Tyler Steen. 5 yards against the Eagles now. And we've got the game clock at 6:59. Eagles trailing by a point. So 2nd and 6 coming up for the Eagles. Heavy running formation, single back. It's a handoff, but Barkley's met immediately at the line by Jones. Stopped to that point. It's going to be a 3rd and 6 coming up for the Eagles. They've not been good on 3rd down today. 6.5 minutes left in this game. And the Eagles need points to retake the lead. Need at least a field goal. So 3rd and 6. Jalen Hurts in the shotgun motions. Brown over to left with Devonta Smith. Quick pass. It's caught by Smith, but he's going to be at least 2 or 3 yards short of the line to gain, and you feel like the Eagles have to go for it. They're calling it a 4th and 4. I think it's close to a 4th and 3, to be honest, but it's going to be a 4th and 4. And they are just inside their own half, the Eagles. Empty backfield now for Jalen Hurts. Snap back to him. Deep pass down the left sideline looking for Devonta Smith. It's caught. There is a flag. It is caught 20 yards downfield, but there is a flag at the line of scrimmage. Illegal shift offense. Now, surely the Eagles are going to have to punt it now. On 4th and 9, they're going to have to punt now. Let's have a look at the illegal shift. Such a technical foul on that play as well. But the Eagles are punting 4th and 9, and they are punting. Punt is up. It's not the best punt ever. It's actually downed at the 31-yard line, and the Broncos, with 5 minutes left, have got an opportunity to run some clock if they can get some first downs. Great comeback from the Broncos. They just to remind anyone that's not been watching, the Broncos were 17-3 down going into this fourth quarter. Scored the touchdown and then scored the second touchdown with a 2-point conversion. Sean Payton not happy to take the tie. Went for the 2-point when it was 17-16 and converted the 2-point, and now they lead 18-17. Play action pass from Bo Nix is completed, and Troutman gains 11 yards on that completion. Could have stepped out of bounds, but decided to stay in bounds, made the nice move back inside and gained the first down. So Andrew said the Panthers have retaken the lead. We've got a back and forth game in that one. Really back and forth. 26-24 now, pending the extra point. Single back formation in this one. Toss right to Dobbins. Managed to gain about 5 yards up the right side. The game clock is around 4 minutes as well. The Eagles have got all 4 timeouts, or 3 timeouts even. And hoping to get a stop. So, I-pro formation for the Broncos. Play action pass. And it's thrown eventually by Bo Nix. The crowd and the Eagles were looking for intentional grounding. But they're not going to get it. Troutman was close enough. So it sets up a 3rd and 6 now. A big third down for both teams. Oh, they've called intentional grounding. That's harsh. I think that's a home field call, to be fair. I think if this is not in Philadelphia, I don't think they're getting that call. That's incredibly harsh. That's incredibly harsh. That's a home field call by the referees, that. That's not intentional grounding. That's harsh. Oh, they've picked the flag up. They've picked the flag up, so it's not intentional ground. After all of that, it's 3rd and 6 coming up now. An incomplete pass. 3rd and 6 for the Broncos. From their own 47. Huge play in this match. Back to Bo Nix. Lofted pass down the right sideline. And it's caught by Sutton for the first down the right sideline. And now the Broncos can really start to run some clock now. 1 foot down. And he's back. It's a definite catch. First and 10 now for the Broncos. Under 3 minutes left. The Eagles, all 3 timeouts. We're going to have to start using them. I formation for the Broncos. And they take a timeout with 2 minutes, 39 seconds left in this game. Oh, they don't. You don't take a timeout. There's a delay of game. What a mistake. Just call a timeout. That's a mistake. Sideline's got to call a timeout there. Save your quarterback there. Because you imagine they were going to run 2 of these plays at least to try and get the Eagles to burn some of the timeouts. So 1st and 15 now. I formation. It's a handoff up the middle to Dobbins. Gains a yard at most. And that delay of game could really hurt them now. The Eagles have taken the first time out. 2nd and 9 coming up. So 2nd and 9 coming up for the Eagles to get the stop that they need and give themselves a chance to retake the leads as we come to the end of this game. Just a reminder, the Broncos were trailing this 4th quarter 17-3. And after a touchdown and a second touchdown and 2-point conversion, Sean Payton rolling the dice at 17-16, going for the 2-point and converting. Now lead 18-17. That delay of game, though, from the Broncos really does hurt them. The sideline, if they see that clock ticking down, you've got to call the timeout. So 2:34, 2 minutes 34 seconds left. Both teams 2 timeouts remaining. Eagles down by 1 and needing a stop. A first down could pretty much kill this game. Bo Nix, empty backfield. 3 receivers out to his right. Snap back to him. Throws over the middle. It's caught. And tackle down 2 yards short. It's caught by Sutton. He's 2 yards short of the line to gain. Sets for 3rd and 2, and the Eagles have to take the next time out. Only have 1 timeout remaining and the 2-minute warning. So 3rd and 2, a big 3rd and 2 in this game. If the Broncos are able to convert this, 5 of 14 on 3rd down in this game, if they're able to convert it, This game could be pretty much over. It's a play action pass. Hits his receiver out the backfield, but tackled down. But there's a flag late. Are they going to call? Are they going to call? Oh, dear. So the Eagles made the stop. Personal foul against the Eagles, and that could now be the game. They'd stop them. The first tackle came in, got hold of his legs. He was not going anywhere. And then later, the second defender came in and hit. His Bourne came in and hit towards the shoulder and neck area and drew the foul. A silly, silly penalty to give away. So the Broncos now are 1st and 10. They've only got one timeout left now and the 2-minute warning. They didn't need to do it. They didn't need to. I suppose in the... I suppose he was wanting to make sure he was down, Harvey, but... when it can impact the game so much, do you call that? I don't know. I formation and a handoff up the middle. Gains of yards. That's going to be the Eagles' final timeout with 2 minutes and 16 seconds left. And just let us know the Saints get their first win of the season over the New York Giants. The New York Giants were 14-3 up in that game, but the Saints come back and win 26-14, get their first win of the season. The Patriots travel to play the New Orleans Saints next week. So big play coming up. 2nd and 9. Imagine it'd be another run play. Try and get this clock to the 2-minute warning. We've got a single back formation, heavy run formation. And we've got a timeout from the Broncos now. Let's have a look at the pick six games then. So the Cowboys are leading the Jets 37-20. There's no way back with 1 minute 42 for the Jets to get back into that one. The Saints 26-14 over the Giants. Colts 46 winners over the Raiders. The Texans 44-10 winners over the Ravens. The Panthers lead 27-24 over the Dolphins. Looks like the Panthers are going to win that one. Got possession of the ball. And a big plays coming up now. 2nd and 9 for the Broncos. 2 minutes 16 seconds left of this one. Heavy run formation. To the handoff. 1 yard gain from the Broncos. The Eagles can't stop it anymore. It's going to take us to the 2-minute warning. We're going to take a short break. Just while we're at the 2-minute warning. 3rd and 8 we've got coming up. A huge one as well. If the Eagles get the stop, Broncos will probably kick a field goal. And the Eagles will have some time left at the end to try and get down the field and score a touchdown to win. We'll take a short break. Well, at the 2-minute warning, 18-17 Eagles are trailing. So we're back for a big play coming up for the Broncos that could end the game if they get if they get the first down. It really is going to end the game because they can just knee from there. But I mean, if they score a touchdown, they could if they kick the extra points, then makes that a 9-point game. So an 8-point game if they kick the extra points. Go for 2-point conversion to try and end the game. So a huge play coming up for the Denver Broncos here. Eagles trying to stay undefeated. See what we get. So 3rd and 8 from the Eagles 12-yard line. How aggressive are the Broncos going to be? Are they just going to run it, take some more time off the clock? Are they going to throw it? Let's find out. 2 receivers out to the right, shotgun formation for Bo Nix. It's going to be a pass play from Bo Nix. He scrambles out to his left and slides down. Slides down 1 yard behind the line of scrimmage. That is going to stop the Broncos. So they're going to be 4th and 9 now, and surely are going to kick the field goal. So it looks like the Broncos are going to call a timeout with 1 second left. So 1 minute and 14 seconds left in this game. The Broncos are probably going to try and kick a field goal, which is pretty much a chip shot, to be honest, to take a 21-17 lead. The Eagles will have a chance with just over a minute left to get down the field, score a touchdown to win this game. The Eagles have been in some close games this season. And I did say to start this game that the team that possesses the ball last will be the team that has the chance to win the game. And that's exactly how it's gone. It was going to be a close one. It's a 4th and 9, a 31-yard field goal. It's a big kick. Will Lutz, we've got a flag as well. If this is against the Eagles. Oh, it's false start against the Broncos. Going to shove them 5 yards further back. The 31-yard field goal now becomes a 36-yard field goal. Will Lutz kicked a 55-yarder earlier from the left hash. This is from the left hash again. And the kick is good. 21-17 in this game now. And the Eagles will have to score a touchdown to win this game. So all of the other games have gone to final scores. The Cowboys have won 37-22 over the Jets. The Saints have won 26-14 over the Giants. Colts 46 over the Raiders. Panthers have beaten the Dolphins 27-24. I predicted that happening. I think we said 26-24, so we were very close with the score there as well. The Texans have won 44-10 over the Ravens. Cardinals have taken the lead over the Titans. The Titans 0-4 to start this season. Don't want to be the second team to 0-5, but facing an uphill battle against the Cardinals. Seahawks and Buccaneers. The Buccaneers have kicked a field goal and lead 3-0 over the Seahawks in that one. So 1 minute 11 seconds left in our game. And the Broncos are kicking it off back to the Eagles. Returnable from the 1 yard line. From Shipley, a tackle down at the 25. So the Eagles will need 75 yards in 1 minute and 6 seconds with no timeouts to win this game. Still a decent amount of time. They need a couple of chunk plays. Snap back to Jalen Hurts. Under pressure. And goes down on the sack on the first play. You don't need that. You're 4 yards loss. You're set up 2nd and 14. Snap back to Jalen Hurts. Thrown over the middle. And tackled down around the 29-yard line. Saquon Barkley's going to set up a 3rd down. Clock is ticking at 32 seconds. They're on their own 28-yard line. Snap back to Jalen Hurts. Thrown over the middle. Incomplete. I mean, the only favour it does there for the Eagles is it stops the clock, but they've only got 21 seconds now. And they've got a long way to go. There's a lot of grabbing there. There's a lot of grabbing and holding there. With some of the calls we've had already in this game, I'm surprised he didn't get called for holding. The Eagles were 17-3 up start this 4th quarter. 17-3 up. Snap back to Jalen Hurts on 4th and 7. Thrown over the middle. That's got to be a flag, surely. Skinner looks like he took out Goddard early. And giving the Eagles another set of downs. Did he need to do it? Let's have a look. Grabs his shoulder. $15 seconds. 15 seconds left. The Eagles need a touchdown. And they're at their own 47-yard line. They've got to go 53 yards in 15 seconds with no timeouts. Loads of time for Jalen Hurts. Here's his receiver. Good catch from Dotson. Takes it down to the 30-yard line. Got 9 seconds of giving themselves a chance. The Broncos play complete coverage there. They really only sent one defender from the defensive line, play complete coverage, but still allowed the Eagles to complete a pass downfield and step out of bounds. There's 9 seconds left from the 29-yard line. The Broncos have got 3 defenders in their own end zone. Do they take another quick out? Eagles. Oh, nearly intercepted. Goddard was demanding a flag at the 5-yard line. Let's have a look. I don't know. That's a huge call. That's a huge call in this game. Three seconds, so last play of the game. He had hold of his shoulder, I suppose. He could have given it. But here we go. 4 seconds. They've put an extra second on. Should be the last play of the game. Got a trips right formation out the shotgun for the Eagles. Throws towards the end zone. Looks like the Eagles had some hands on it, but it falls incomplete. There are no flags. Brown and Devonta Smith were there, but it's incomplete. And the Broncos, the 2-2, now 3-2 Broncos, knock off the undefeated Philadelphia Eagles. It was in Devonta Smith's hands, but there was plenty of defenders' hands in there as well. And the Broncos have come into Philadelphia and knocked off the undefeated Eagles. So now there is only one undefeated team left in the NFL, and that is the Buffalo Bills. And hopefully, later on, the Patriots could knock off the undefeated Bills, and there'll be no undefeated teams left in the NFL. We will be live streaming that game, so make sure you come and join us for that one later on. For Sunday Night Football, come and join us for that. 8:20 p.m. Eastern Time kickoff. It's 1:20 a.m. UK time. We are live streaming, so come and say hi. Come and make sure you watch that one with us. Let's have a quick check. I think the fact that the Ravens lost knocked everybody out of the pick six this week. But we'll have a quick check over that just to confirm. Let's have a look. The Ravens losing 44-6. Let's have another just quick check. It knocked us off, that's for sure. Olivia picked Ravens, Jane Ravens, Paul Ravens, Leela Ravens, and later on also Andrew Ravens. So all players picked the Ravens, meaning we've got no winners of the pick six competition again this week. So next week, during the before the Patriots and Saints game, make sure you get your NFL Pick 6 entries in. It's free to play. You just need to be subscribed to our YouTube channel and get your picks in the chats on YouTube. And you've got a chance of winning a $30 or £30 from the UK NFL shop voucher next week. So make sure you do get your picks in. I want to say thank you very much for everyone that has joined us this week. We ended up with a really good game in the end. The Eagles were leading 17-3 going into the fourth quarter. The Broncos came roaring back and eventually won this one 21-17. So a great win for the Broncos, advanced to 3-2. The Eagles now 4-1. Thank you very much for everyone that has joined us. Hopefully we can see you later on. Just a reminder, we are live streaming the Bills versus Patriots game. So make sure you come and join us on that live stream later on. Appreciate everybody's support, and we'll see you later on.